prime ribs on sale at the end of the year. So we got prime rib. We're gonna do some baked potatoes, some Brussels sprouts. Should I do the cinema? Yeah, great. Yeah, so I just layered this thing with a bunch of salt earlier today. You know, you can do the trim thing, you can do a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna cut the bones off, and we're gonna do a butter with some fresh rosemary and thyme from outside, salt, pepper, and garlic. And then we'll bake this thing at 250 for about 3 hours, rest it for 30 minutes, and then bake it at 500 for like 10 minutes or so. That happens to be a similar period for the potato at the end. And we can get some Brussels sprouts down as well. I'm just gonna try and get this rack rearranged in here so we can fit the prime rib on top and the rest underneath. Oh yeah, that'll fit. Oh, it won't fit. Great. Okay, never mind. You know what? I don't know why people never do this. I'm just gonna take one of these fucking things out. That will make this work way better. I'm just gonna set it over here. Look at that. And now we can set this rack in the middle position and still have room to do both. I don't know why I never did that earlier. Fucking way better. Okay, cool. Woo! Alright. That way we can get the thing going and do some other shit. Sounds good. But, meantime, our knife. Maybe I should be using like a smaller knife. Yeah, because you gotta like kind of carve. Doesn't exactly. Bless you. Producer just sneezed, everybody. Just want to cut along this bone. We're just gonna set this to bake. 250. know what they always say? Cut towards yourself. Nub right there. Heard you the first time. See, now that we got this little knife, we can get in here. Just, I want as much meat with the meat as possible, right? Pretty stripped bones. This looks pretty good. Awesome. And we didn't get any thick gouges into it or anything. You can see the back of this is pretty, you know, uniformly cut. If I were using a big knife, I'd end up, you know, carving a shitload. There we go. Twine right here. Skeezars. There's some right here. It's way too long. Oh. Just cool it. I don't know how to tie knots. I'm not a sailor. Should have looked it up though. Whatever. We'll just add enough fucking string to. How much string? As much as it takes. Just wanted to be like one piece again. Cool, we're at 250. That's all of them. Okay. Great. It's pretty well, made one piece. So, one piece. Yeah. I'm gonna go pick some thyme and some rosemary. Rosemary. Where are my sandals? Just need to toss them on for a sec. Oh, man. Okay. Yo, yo. Howdy. Cool. Happy New Year. Doing pretty good. All right, can't complain. I guess I can complain, but you know, what is that really gonna do? Yeah, I got some sharpening stones for my knives. Unfortunately, I still need to order a fine one because I only got a coarse and a medium one. So, guess that's some complaining. But yeah, prime rib and taters, exactly. Should be good. What else is there? Okay, I think just bust out the sheet. No, they're always on sale at the end of the year, and so producer, do you mind if I share a bit of information? Okay. It is close to producer's birthday. So, good old Western for the new year. Yeah, so I normally buy prime rib and we just save it for the next year because producer's birthday is pretty close. Yeah. So she gets prime rib for her birthday every year. Ooh, happy birthday. But yeah, things are going all right. 2026. Woo. I guess it's been fine. I don't know. The winter has been very mild here. So like we haven't even gotten a frost. Normally we'd have several frosts by now. It might even be snowing. And I actually harvested peppers after Christmas. So unseasonably mild. The temperature, I think it barely is starting to hit frost right now. So hitting a low of like 31, 30. Just barely. Oh, got some chatter from Emmett. All right. Um, and that's Fahrenheit, obviously. So 0. I was like, I gotta work it out. I'm like, I don't have to work it out. It's 0. And for Christmas, I was gonna give some of my family some of the misos I made, and I totally forgot. So they just didn't get any of those. So I have to wait till next time. Yeah, -1. But I mean, it should be like snowing. It should be like hard frost. Like minus, I mean, it get down to like, depending on the cold spell, like 20 degrees. So that would be like minus, I don't know, 8. You went to Japan back in November. I think I might have heard about that. Have any tasty food? Oh, it's snowing. That's right. You got to see your first snow. Right? -3. Did you go like, the thing they would do around here is you go tubing. So you get an inner tube and you just sled down a hill, basically. That's the easy thing. Skiing's kind of hard without practice. So happy the first 2 days, yeah. And then after those first 2 days, even more happy? Yeah, it starts to sink in. That's called seasonal depression. Yeah, that's the thing. Snow's fun to visit, but not fun to live there. Were there any favorite food things you tried? Too cold for your tropical. Well, so there is a thing where, like, depending on where you grow up, your veins will either develop more towards the outside of you or the inside of you. And if you're in a hot place, it's more towards the outside. So that way heat can dissipate easier. Pretty sure. So. Ramen and udon. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, your veins are more superficial. Yeah. It's all right. I think that was why I was so done with it. Yeah, probably. Pretty good. Mints on these. Yeah. Snow is fun. Cold is not. Here it does snow some, but then it quickly turns to slush. And then everything's just wet and gray. About tubing, nope, didn't get to. It's fun. Just gonna add the rest of our salt to this. Any more salt? No, I got more salt. I'm pretty low on salt though. It's a big thick hunk of meat. I want to make sure it's adequately salted. When I was there, I was supposed to be, or fall, the first snowfall came early. Ah, okay. Yeah, that is pretty lucky. For the first 2 days, anyway. Producer is showing me this video of this guy. So it was too early for the staff to prepare the tube or whatever. Oh, okay. They weren't ready. By the time I was done too. Well, you can get a little more, you know, winter cheer. Tubing is fun. At what part? Producer showed me a video of this like southern dude who did a foreign exchange thing, and he didn't realize that you're not supposed to drink all of the sake at the end of the night. You leave a little bit left if you don't want to drink anymore. And he was just drinking all these people under the table until he like was told like, yo, just chill. And then he finally like didn't drink all of it and he put it down and everyone's like, oh, and they like stop having to just get like drunk every night. Funny. My family and I went to a sake museum. Fun. Up north in Hokkaido. Very cool. So, what kind of... You guys don't really get a lot of sake in Malaysia. Yeah? Or is it just kind of everywhere? I don't know. Pretty sure it is soju more common across. I mean, we have sake at the liquor shop, but it's imported, yeah. So it's expensive as fuck. But like, what isn't imported? You know what I mean? What's like local? Is it all like sugarcane liquor or like No, I'm not sure about Malaysia though. Okay. More garlic. One more. Just... They're strict on alcohol because they are a Muslim country. Yeah, that's true. But you guys don't have any, like, in Singapore, you don't have any, like, local, like, produced alcohol? I don't know. I'm always curious about what's local. Mostly beer. Yeah. You should come to the Pacific Northwest. We got some pretty good beer. About the soju, yes, we have lots of it. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. You know, this is starting to look like a lot of garlic. I'll just hold off with this last clove. I got my air ticks and everything. Hell yeah. The beer here is really good, I will say. That was a thing when we were down in South America. We would find, it was just like West Coast style IPA. That's what it was called. Like, in a lot of like craft brewing places. You have to be at LA on the 18th and 27th. Maybe we can meet up. Yeah, LA's kind of far from here. We're up in, up north. LA is like the dominant city of the time zone, but we're like closer to like, you know, Portland, Seattle area. Yeah, that'd be like a several hour flight. I think it's like 3 or 4 hours, or 20 hours of driving, something like that. Visiting a mate in Burbank. Burbank? Burbank? Burbank. Yeah. That'll be cool. Oh, we gotta make sure to add the black pepper to this. Yeah, Very cool. You gotta have Mexican food. Go to some taco trucks or something. Pardon? Go have some Mexican food. Good Mexican food. That's what LA has. I think we're just gonna keep adding more black pepper. Also, you can get some like American style barbecue. I'm sure there's a good barbecue joint. You know, it's LA, right? I got some friends down in LA. It's been okay. Catch ya soon. Maybe we could figure out some spots. Okay, this is looking pretty black peppery. Oh, you know what? Fuck. Mainly want to get it on like the steak part. I don't really care so much about these bones. If I am short on this, I prefer it to be on the steak part. Just trying to get it up under there. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Or Emmett Cohen. speaking. Just play the piano, dude. Oh. Okay. I think that's pretty well painted. It is nearly 7:30. This is going to go in for about 3 hours. You want to get to an internal temp of about 120, 125. We'll pull it out, let it rest for half an hour, and then we'll put it back in at 500 for like 10. Okay. I did see a good variation on Old Fashioned, but it does involve coffee liqueur, and I don't have any coffee liqueur right now. I never made any. Totally forgot about that. Well, here, I'm going to take out the compost. Un segundo, por favor. And we'll whip up some kind of cocktail. Get working on some Brussels sprouts. And then we'll get the potato. I mean, the potato's going to be really simple. And then I think maybe we'll make it like a salad too. Oh, whoops. We didn't turn these on either. Kind of get back in the swing of this. Cinema. This thing is so delayed. All right. Well. Cocktail time. What do we want to make? I do have ice, right? I do have ice. Wonderful. I believe producer wanted a strawberry shortcake, but we do not have time on the stream, and the oven is going to be occupied the whole time. So, unfortunate. I really like this set. Kind of wonky piano. I should start branching out to other like live performances, because as long as it's like a live performance that is like more videotaped, but it's not like a popularly released album, I should be able to play it on here without getting DMCA struck, which is good, because music is important. Music and cooking, it's good. Let's see. What do we want to drink? I've got some rye, some cognac, guess we could swap out. We'll do it, but we'll swap out the coffee liqueur for some Amaro, because that's kind of bitter in a similar way. Let's do that. Which means we don't even need this. It's a stirred cocktail if it's a old-fashioned variation. Yeah, already starting to smell. It's gonna smell really good for a long time. So tired. Oh, you know what? We do need this for the jiggers. Okay. Believe. So we've got Averna, which is made from bitter oranges from the south of Italy. It is Sicilian. Sicilian. I believe it was an ounce of each of these, and then a quarter ounce of liqueur 43 and a quarter ounce of coffee liqueur, which is why I'm totally fine with. Cognac, lovely. We've got some Rittenhouse rye here. Quarter ounce of our Averna. Seeing on Instagram, this guy I really like, Dave Arnold. He's got this bar Contra in New York City, and he's doing cocktails with a hot poker, kind of like you would do with like beer, but he's got one rigged up with a heating element, and he's a fucking. Now I want a red hot poker. We could do a dash of saline. If we had it. Maybe that's something we can do. I don't know. I'm just gonna add a little. And I don't actually have a bar spoon. How bartender is that? But I got a chopstick. What? Oh no, I got them for all of my family, but not myself. I'm so selfless. Maybe don't stir in these dimpled glasses. Maybe you should do stirred drinks in the smooth glass. This is dinner time. Ling 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 ling. Ling 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 ling. Huh? Yeah.
Check the utensils drawer, like right when you like pull it out. I thought plastic bag is not in there.
No, we got to go back to the restaurant store and get another one. I was just thinking of other people when I. Here, let's try. I feel like it could be bitterer. I'm gonna add a little bit of these tiki bitters. These have a kind of interesting, almost cola-y sort of profile to them. Much improved. And Liqueur 43, that's more of like almost like vanilla kind of flavored. It's from Spain. Secret Spanish family recipe of Mediterranean citrus fruits infused with selected botanicals. The most common, it just tastes like vanilla-y. Very vanilla-y. Very sweet. It's fun. All right. Cookie sheet, and then we're just gonna start cutting up all the veggies. So we've got some carrot. There's a bell pepper, Brussels sprouts, we'll do onion and garlic. I kind of like mine with bacon. Add a little bit of bacon. We got a pack of bacon here. Everything should start over here. Back the garlic and onion. Let's see. Big old onion. Oh, that onion looks kind of fucked up. Maybe we'll grab part of this onion and part of another onion. That's fine. It happens. Further away. Damn stickers. Stickers are non-compostable. See what happened to this onion. It's all kind of fucked up. Waste not, want not. We'll just cut that part off. This. Actually, we'll also just. Yeah, let me wipe that off. Kind of weird lobed onion. And we're just gonna kind of chunk it up. Oh, they got a vocalist. No vocalist. Cool. onion. You're gonna need some trimming. They look not the greatest Brussels sprouts I've ever seen. Yo! Mash mass baking and experimenting for a farmer's market and watching streams to keep sanity. Howdy. Well, we're here. Mass baking and experimenting. What kind of baking? What kind of experimenting? You've come to the right place. I love experimenting. And I do baking. Intrigued. Whoa. A lot of stuff. You're going all out. Are you doing the whole farmer's market yourself? Is everyone just going to come over to your house? Call it a farmer's market? Doing a lot. Ginger honey rolls, vanilla maple scones, macarons, chai strawberry matcha, lemon blueberry cookies. I'm not sure if it's cookies or a cookie is something else. Matcha blondie, chai s'more muffins, crinkle cookies, cheesecake, chai lemon, chocolate chip cheesecake bar, zucchini bread, banana bread, blue velvet cupcakes, peanut butter blossoms, truffles, B&J spicy chocolate red velvet cheesecake, rum, chai, spice, and Italian cookies. Trying different flavors and alternative making stuff. Allergy, gluten-free. Cookie equals cookie. Whoa, cookie is a cookie combined with a croissant. Wow. Sounds like I should be watching your stream. Jesus, that is a gauntlet of baking. Good luck. Crookie. Wow. Yeah, but your kitchen is smelling great. Don't stream yet, but running on sugar, Spite, and a lot of tea. I am impressed. Producer made some Neapolitan cookies. She's been getting into those. But with like Smells like cinnamon right now. She's been doing the Neapolitan, and she'll get the freeze-dried fruit from Trader Joe's and grind it up, and then it'll be like a vanilla, strawberry, blueberry kind of cookie. Pretty fun. Have you ever made like a mochi cookie? We go to the farmer's market around here, and there's a lady who does like mochi cookies. There's mochi in the middle of it. Pretty good. Sorry, I'm probably distracting you from your mission. Alliums wreaking havoc on my face area. All right, Brussels sprouts. Pretty well and good. Okay, I think I'm gonna hold off on the bell pepper. Just use that for something else some other time. A couple carrots couldn't hurt, and some garlic and bacon. I might just change this to convect. I think it might have a better time. Yeah. Fuck it. Convect, bake. Do 275, so it goes back to 250. That has the fan on. Great. I should disrupt the vapor barrier. Couple 3 carrots. Practicing my orbital cuts. There we go. Didn't take too long. Gotta get this like moving, rolling. Idea is that they're all the same size. Obviously, one of those carrots was way smaller than the others. So not exactly going to hold true all the time. It's a Herbie Hancock song. Or not Herbie, Thelonious Monk. This is Rhythming. Alright. I feel like some of these have tearaway corners and some of them don't. Whatever. Cut into it. Bucky. I'm just using another cutting board so that way I can just wash this cutting board and keep the big guy out for other stuff. Just gonna grab a big handful. Bacon. ends and bits. That's mainly what I use bacon for. That's enough bacon, for sure. Surely. And don't call me Shirley. And he's doing the Thelonious Monk. He was like, does the high notes at the end. Fantasy in D flat. What? Okay. That literally was like a Thelonious. Maybe they like went into it. I don't know. This is from like years ago. I think this was in 2020. Just gonna take the rest of this stuff and smear it. Cool. That's used. Add some olive oil. Salt. Black pepper. vinegar here, balsamic. And if you have decent balsamic vinegar, it's going to be pretty sweet. If you have fake balsamic vinegar, it probably won't be very sweet. And so I'm used to using fake balsamic vinegar. So I basically do 50-50 of balsamic and normally red wine vinegar. I'm not really seeing any back here. But that's fine. We can just use a little bit of apple cider vinegar instead. And that'll just give more of that, acidic quality. And then, as for producer, I'll ask, would you like some of the rub on the Brussels sprouts? You want some rub on it? Okay. Producer wants some rub on it. This is kind of a souped up weeknight meal, but it's what producer wants, so. So we've got this 10 spice rub we use quite a bit. The rub, and it's equal parts chili powder, cayenne, paprika, oregano, thyme, brown sugar, salt, black pepper, garlic powder, and onion powder. Kind of comes out like off Cajun. It's really good for when you don't know what you want. And it covers a lot of bases. And, it's got some sugar in it. It's got some salt in it. Immediately, just freaking. Just trying to get everything on everything, right? Just spread it out and huck it in the oven for, forever till it's done. We'll just put it under the prime rib. That's why we took out that other guy. It's looking pretty good. Get underneath. All right. Sounds like it's about time for another. Going in for another one. Let's see.
What you want to do is save hundreds
Oh
over
my
mutual
god, an
customers.
ad. Ugh.
Capisce? Per cui siamo
Sorry, what? Smells good. Producer thinks it smells good. Well, here's a live performance from Broggia, smoothly. Hell yeah. Alright. Thanks for looking at the top of my head. Checking to see if I'm balding. I'm not. I ain't. Okay. Cool. I know I don't have the fine sharpening stone, but I might bust out these other two and resharpen all my knives. That might be a good use of my time right now. Sharpen some knives. Yeah, we gotta soak it for I think 15 minutes or so. Might make a salad here. We're just pretty much chilling. It's gonna be a pretty chill stream. Not as involved as Laksa or, Yeah, smells good. Smells very good. All right. Let's see. Where are the sharpening stones? Probably in here. Almost certainly. Oh, we gotta use this. Fire cider. It's supposed to make us feel good when we're not feeling good. Use that too. Alright. So I've got a coarse one, which is a couple hundred grit, I think, and then there's a fine one, or a medium one, which is 1,000. A fine one would be like 3,000 or something, which honestly is the least important of the three. But it does kind of suck that I only got two, and I gotta buy one. Zwilling doesn't sell one that's a high fine one or whatever. Not that I found on Amazon anyway, so. Gotta have a mismatched set. Oh, and then it fits into the thing. Okay. So this is one of those flip 'em guys. Okay. This is gonna soak in some water. And it kind of sets up in this block. Okay. I get it. I've been here before. That should fit. Oh. Are you fucking kidding? Oh. It's because I put the whole fucking thing in it. There we go. Just barely? Just barely doesn't fit. Great. Fucking wonderful. Just add more water. Whatever. Just let that chill like that for a little while. And we can make a salad. Got some arugula and some spinach. Some spinach. Maybe we make another thing. something a little more lengthened would be good. We've got these gins. These were a big hit over Christmas. These limited edition Hendrix. The only thing I hate about it is you can't tell how much is in it. We'll do the flour one. You don't want a lot. And our big fuck off deal of grenadine. Almost out of that. I've got this orange and bergamot vodka. Let's try that. The flowers, the pomegranate. And then I got some lemons over here. Yeah. Or are these limes? These are limes. Limes that are straight up yellow. These are going to be used like today. Or they're going to be bad for all of time. Well, I want to use a lemon, so fuck you. Limes. Citrus. Ah, here it is. Boom. And then we're going to want a strainer for our seeds. And let's grab Sky. And I'm the only one drinking right now, so I'll just reuse the ice. Okay, if I recall, last time I was doing like an ounce a piece of these things. Or something similar to this build. So an ounce of our flower gin, an ounce of our orange and bergamot. This vodka gin. I don't know. Whoop. And an ounce of our Cookie Americano. Bianco. It's our vermouth. Refrigerate your vermouth. I like this one because this cap is like super airtight. So I find that that refrigerated lasts a way long time. Okay, and then I'm going to go for, I don't know, an ounce and a half of our lemon juice. And then, let's see how much of this, maybe 3/4 of an ounce. Grenadine, homemade grenadine. And then, let's see, we don't really have anything bitter, do we? Let's see what kind of bitter thing we can add. And just teeniest amount of salt. Basically as little salt as you can add. I have these lavender bitters. That might be good. I also have cardamom bitters. Might also be good. Okay, let's shake and find out. And then we can add the bitters on the top. How about that? Let's give this a try. Beautiful. Add just a couple drops of lavender. I get the rose. This just tastes like roses. Tastes like rose water. Super good. It's a fucking knockout sour right there. Really good. Super good. I am really loving these limited edition Hendrick's gin sours. I guess you'd call it a gimlet. It is pretty strong on its own though. Let's lengthen it out with a little bit of soda. Let's see how that helps. Yeah. That's a welcome debuff. Nice and chill. Maybe next time a little less. I think I'm just gonna do our knives now. Salad later. Oh, sorry. That's the extra oven rack. Okay, you're meant to take a towel. Or I guess not this towel, different towel. Like a smaller towel. Like something like this. So it's been setting for about 15 minutes here, something like that. And we probably want to start with the coarser side. Got, what's this? 250? 1,000. Let me wash this first. The main thing is you want to just make sure each side is done about as much as the other side. I get a rosemary in this. And my stone's gonna smell like rosemary. Fuck. I hate that. Really not the biggest fan of that. Calm down. Okay. Dos cuchillos. Yeah. Emmett speaking Italian? Jesus. He's speaking Italian. Okay, great. God damn. Oh, now he's going to say it all in English. Okay. I didn't expect that. Just making me feel insecure. Great. Okay, remember I flipped it over, so we're on this side. I just do 16 counts because it's easy to count to 4. You just do it until you're done doing it. Especially since I'm listening to music while I do this. I think you're actually meant to fill this up with water. So that way the other one's fresh every time you use it. So I'm just going to add a little bit of water in here. I think that is the intention. Anyway. Starting to feel a bevel. seeing some kind of nicks down around here. Just keep going. Whoop.
Thelonious Monk, 52nd Street Beans. So, like I said, I came to Italy many times and had some great relationships with musicians in the South. Elio Coppola and Giuseppe Venezia, and we played one year at a festival in Capri. Jazz in Capri is the name of the festival, and I made an effort to learn the music. We're gonna play.
Nice. Very tasty. Oh, camera. Yeah, okay. Thank you, producer. I think we're almost there. It's been a while since I've sharpened these knives, so. And I'm trying to look at it really closely. If I see any disturbances on that edge, then, you know, just more on the coarse one, right? One nick right there. I'm seeing more than anything. There's a little teeny thing there. Mainly that fucking thing. This is looking really good, though. Well, the grit will help, right? think we're about there. That extra grit really started to actually, I could feel it like grinding more, gritting more away. It's very faint. I feel like I can still see it. Not on this side. But on this side, I feel like I can still see it right there. That fucking thing. I'm gonna call it here. There's a fair amount of grit. The edge of this thing. Yeah. Smells amazing in here. metal from my fingers onto things I'm going to touch after. Right. Great. I say as I splash the iron water into my face.
Garantisco che si capisce, per cui io vi ringrazio per la presenza.
Oh, yo. Howdy. Just trying out my knife sharpening. Prime rib, that's beef. There, we have some Brussels sprouts with bacon. But yeah. Woo! Howdy. Nice. You got a bunch of points. But yeah, we're doing prime rib. It's like a 12-pound thing. I'm so sorry, mate. We were talking about just now before I left. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. It's whatevs. We're chilling. Can't remember what we were talking about. Oh, California. Yeah. Yeah, the kinds of food you should eat when you go to LA. Is it your first time coming to America? Okay. I would say while you're in LA, you should try to get some good Mexican food, and you should try to have some good American barbecue. Those would be my two. I have not watched Blood In, Blood Out, but I know it's in reference to, you know, gangs in Compton. Right? Fool. There's a Mexican store in this movie that is still open today, and I want to go visit. That sounds cool. Yeah. That sounds very cool. I know they do a get together every year or so for the, because the mall, I heard they sell good Mexican food. I bet they do. I know the mall from Back to the Future is in LA. I think it is in Burbank. And people meet up at the mall dressed as like Marty McFlys and Doc Browns. Drive around in DeLoreans and stuff. You should definitely do that. Yeah. They do like Back to the Future stuff. Yeah. Or I forget who the terrorists were. Al Jazeera? That's not even... Al Jazeera is a fucking news site. Oh my god. Algerian, I think. The date was... Or is September.
Yasushi Nakamura on the bass.
Or is it September? I don't know. I cannot recall.
Thank you very much. That was
But yeah, there's a lot of like movie stuff because it all takes place out there because that's the easiest set is just shit that's around. All right. I think I'm going to call that on the course side for this one. Go in on the next side. You ever sharpened knives before? It's been like 10 years and I still don't have my hoverboard. Yeah. I feel similar. They promised us all this stuff and then they just never really delivered on it. We're watching Stranger Things right now. Oh, if you're going to LA, are you going to... Yeah, you should go to Universal Studios. They got a Harry Potter ride. And there is a Back to the Future. They used to... Okay, so they replaced the Back to the Future ride with the Simpsons ride. They used to have a Back to the Future ride. But there is the tour. Yeah. Yeah, you should do that. Yeah, the Universal Studios. You should go. Yeah, I want to refund my subscription Call Life. Not sure I follow. But yeah, you should go to Universal Studios. My mate was telling me that we could go to Disneyland. Yeah. Disneyland's great too. I think this would actually be a pretty good time of year to go. Lines are probably as short as they're ever going to be. Have you ever been to Disneyland? He's got connections to pull strings to go to Disney. Okay, cool. Have you ever been? There is one. I think the closest one would have been in Japan, but I don't think it's in Hokkaido. Yeah, no, that's a pretty good one. All right, I think that's about good enough for now with these knives. Yeah, when I was in Shanghai, my hotel was very near Disney, but we didn't have time to go. Oh. Well, LA, that'll be good.
Sushi Nakamura. Oscar Pettiford, Criticism.
Here, I gotta wash all this metal off of my fucking hands. Let's give a look-see. Ooh, that's looking pretty good. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Watching Yellowstone. Sorry, I missed part of that message. Shooting range is fun. Yellowstone. So I was telling my mate I wanted to go to a country bar, or like an Indian reservation or a rodeo. You want to go to a shooting range? Dark jokes are allowed in the chat. Yes. Wait. Producer, can you help me with something? I don't know what happened, but this is like freaking out. Okay, now it's not freaking out. The thing got like... I was trying to zoom. Huh. I was telling him I wanted to go to a shooting range, and I asked him which middle or high school we want to visit. You got to get your trench coat. You got to enroll for a day and tell all the friends you make not to come to school the next day. Here, I got the perfect cosplay. I get this jacket from my grandpa, who has unfortunately passed. That was a couple years ago. But it's he used to wrestle cattle in Kansas, and he got this leather jacket. He gave it to me. He said he paid $500 for it in 1975. So it's a really nice leather jacket. And I like wearing it, but it's really long, and it feels like a school shooter kind of, you know what I mean? Don't come to school tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's like, it's very long. I don't know. You know what I mean? This feels like a school shooter. Yeah, it's that or Yellowstone. Well, I don't know. I like wearing it, but I always feel kind of like a school shooter when I wear it, even though it's like nice. You know what? Maybe it's because I played Black Ops. You ever play Black Ops? The main story, the guy, Reznov or whatever, he always wears like a long leather duster. Maybe it's that mixed with school shooter vibe. I don't know. I like it, but I always feel suspect when I wear it. Mate, not gonna lie, need a hat. And I can call you Indiana. Oh, okay. Here, we can cosplay. I do have a hat. I remember I went with some friends to Austin, and I got some cowboy boots and a cowboy hat. I got the cheapest boots and hat, but I did get a hat. What about this? Huh? Yeah. Go to the reservation. Go to the high school. Yeehaw. Roll Tide. I don't know. Yeah. You gotta put that back on when you cut the prime rib. Yeah, yeah. It's a really nice leather jacket. I like it a lot. It actually has an insert you can zip into it that has like is for cold weather. So I can like zip this into it. That's pretty cool. All right. Time to double extra, make sure there's no iron filings, steel shit on this fucking... I don't want to eat metal. That's a big thing for me. It's one of my bugaboos. I don't like eating metal. Ooh. Sorry. It's just a house rule. No metal. For food. For dinner. Yeah, what are you most excited for at Disneyland? Meeting the characters? I remember going. I remember being a little kid, we went to Disney World, and they give you like an autograph book. You gotta go around and get the autographs from all. Yeah. You gotta get their signatures. No. I get you. We all grew up on Disney. Yeah, if you never got to go when you were younger, It's good.
Famous by land, from west, went over for all of this.
Like OG characters or new characters? Any? All time? All time characters. Well, I guess my favorite would be Iron Man and Aladdin and yeah, you didn't think about that? I know it's crazy. They're just actors, but I want to thank the characters for building my childhood. I get it, man. It's fun. It's cool. Yeah, Goofy and Donald Duck are tied at first. Oh, I thought you were going to say Goofy and Donald Duck are tied to railroad tracks. You have to do the trolley problem and pick which one. Which one dies, Goofy or Donald? This is the music that plays, too, when that happens. Not gonna lie, I would cry if I see Mickey. Stitch, Kronk, and Mickey. Yeah, you know what? That's a pretty good tier list. Stitch is pretty good. Like how he's just random cast member, but I would cry. No, it's cool. Like, if it's not for Mickey, I would have the rest of Disney to have, have as a child. Yeah, I mean, like, Mickey's a pretty big deal. I get it. I'm sorry, wouldn't. Yeah. He's the buy-in, right? He's the... I mean, I guess it's not a loss leader, but yeah. Have you seen the newer little, like, shorter animated ones? The Mickey ones? They're really funny. Mickey is not my favorite. I'm just grateful. No, for sure. I totally get it. Yeah, they're pretty good. What are those ones called? The newer animated ones? With the reference like anime stuff? Okay. Producer's looking it up. It's on Disney Plus if you have Disney Plus. my world if I get to see Phineas and Ferb. Are Phineas and Ferb characters at the... I don't know. I'm not sure they do the TV show stuff as characters. That'd be cool, though. I remember I really liked that, the band that did the theme song. I used to listen to them a lot. It was like Bowling for Soup. Yeah, you should check out some of those. The... Okay. Here's a lime. It's got to be used like today, or it's gonna die of old age. Let's see. It looks fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. They might be at the park. Oh, they might be at California Adventure. Yeah. If you get the double pass, you can go to both.
Grazie, Umbria Jazz. Kyle Poole, Yasushi Nakamura, Emmett Cohen, thank you.
Yeah, that's where the Marvel stuff is. It's all in California Adventure.
Thank you so much. Grazie mille tutti. It means so much to play for the live audience.
Yeah, so Disneyland is more of the OG stuff. But I guess they have the Indiana Jones ride there too. It's kind of like not. What's up? Yeah, the Indiana Jones ride is in Disneyland. Not California Adventure. Which I wouldn't consider it like core Disney stuff, but oh, wait, 1, 2, here. Yeah, you got to pay for both. Very unfortunate. But I have to see what my mate wants to do. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if he lives there, he's probably got a better idea than we do. But some tentative, planning. Get an idea of what you want to do. Oh, camera. Like, I know they're planning for me, but like I want him to cater to me, or to him too. My goal is to just spend time with him. No, I'm back. It's okay. Sorry, camera does that. Yeah, I get what you mean. It just tastes like flowers. So good. Well, I think in that case, it's best to have like several things you might want to do, and then just see what he wants to do from the list of fun things. You know what I mean? Right? I have an aunt who lives in LA, and I remember we went down because I was in band in high school. We probably be planning more in June. Yeah. Fair enough. And September is too far off. Fair enough. But yeah, I went down to Disneyland for like, they do this in like the West Coast. Lots of, they'll do like a band thing or whatever. And high schools will send their band kids down to LA, to Disneyland. And then you get to do like a little clinic with the people who like make movie music and stuff. And then there was like a little band competition or whatever. And we saved up a bunch of money for it. It was a lot of fun. But one of the days, instead of going to Disneyland, I went with my aunt because she lives in LA. And we ended up going to LACMA. So that's the LA Museum of Art. Contemporary art. And I saw Arturo Sandoval. I like to watch the Disney marching band. I pray that I would play hot dog. I don't think they play. Maybe they do. I don't know. I had a friend from college who played bass who he was in Disney, and they would like set up on like a truck or something, and they would be like a band that would like go around on the truck. No, it's okay. Honestly, it's just selling better that I'm drinking too much, so it's good.
See you soon. Ci vediamo.
All right, let's see. Okay. Next one is in Switzerland.
You know, I've always found it strange. People
Come
really
on.
want to save money.
No ad. Dumb question, but you guys celebrate Chinese New Year or Lunar New Year, right? It's going to be the year of the horse, which means we gamble, right? Isn't that what that means? No? It's the year to gamble. It's a fire horse. It's a ponyta. It's a rapidash. Alright, let me grab one of these knives. It's knife time. I do celebrate Chinese New Year. I am Singaporean Chinese. Hell yeah. We have arugula. We have spinach. I guess we can use the bell pepper for the salad. Hell yeah. That was a good idea to not use that. Woo! We've got carrot. I've got a cucumber here. Yeah. Let's do it. Cucumber. Although first, potatoes. Personally, I don't like calling it Chinese New Year. Okay. Is it? That's what I said, Lunar New Year. This year I'm going to be flying to Thailand. Whoa. Doing a lot of travel. Japan, LA, Thailand. Jet setting. Yeah. Lunar New Year. Agreed. It's based off of the lunar calendar, after all. Baked potatoes. We want some bigger potatoes. Big potato. Because it is not Chinese. It's not, okay, yeah. That's what I thought, because I figured China wasn't the only country that celebrated. That's all right, yeah. Sorry, we're all learning. What the fuck? No. I had the clip guy. Yeah, there it is. Is there a specific dish? Yeah, we were trying to look that stuff up. Producer was saying grapes and noodles. I definitely want to do a Lunar New Year stream for sure. Maybe you didn't catch it. That's all right. Cool. We want to just get enough oil on here to cover all the potatoes. We'll add some salts. But yeah, you should definitely try to hit at least a Mexican place and an American barbecue place. I think that'd be very doable and very like good. That'd be a thing like you couldn't find in Singapore. Like even like if it says like Texas barbecue, like you should go like maybe even like more specifically Texas barbecue. With the brisket? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna add these potatoes somewhere. Where the fuck am I gonna add these potatoes? Oh shit, it doesn't fit. No! Okay, well, they're just gonna go on the side next to this thing, I guess. Let's go on the sides. Now they do fit. Voila. That's one of those things, though. Like, across the world, everyone talks about how America doesn't have any, like, food of its own. There's, like, no American food. But I would say barbecue is American food. I mean, I got that offset smoker out there. I've done a couple briskets on it. Each one takes, like, 15 hours to make. And it's a real labor of love, for sure. That's a whole fucking deal. Or I guess we used the salad spinner. It's been a little bit since I used the salad spinner. But I want to go to a country bar and take a go at a 8-ball table. Okay. And drink my Jack and Coke. You play pool? Cool. That'd be fun. That sounds like a fun time. That will be something. I think the drinks are going to be a lot cheaper in the United States than they are in Singapore, from what I've heard from you. Not religious, but I try. Yeah, I feel you. Have you ever done bowling? Are there bowling alleys in Singapore? I'm not good at it, but yeah. Okay. I didn't know if that was more of like a regional thing. We're doing all right. Making some salad. I got a prime rib and baked potatoes and Brussels sprouts in the oven. Just chilling. Sharpened my knives with my knife block that I got from Christmas. Yeah. Doing pretty good. We're trying to help Sia in the chat. Sia's from Singapore, and we'll be visiting LA at some point here in September. So, a little ways away, and trying to come up with things that would be good things to hit up. So we talked about Disneyland and country bars, shooting range, stuff like that. You used to live in LA. Okay. Was it fun? Was it not fun? It was fun enough. That tends to be a lot of stuff. You have your fill. I get it. The cost is just hell out there. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the not fun part. Yeah, and traffic's pretty bad. That is true. It is for a non-local, should I say. Okay. Sorry, I play streams of jazz combo stuff, so that way I don't get DMCA struck. So, sorry when there's talking. No, it should be fun enough for a visit, though. I remember most of the time when I've been stuck in traffic in LA, I'm just like, whoa, I'm in LA. Like, whoa. Is there a Buc-ee's in LA? There is not a Buc-ee's in LA. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. We got to go to a Buc-ee's a couple years ago. Yeah, it's more of a southern thing. We went to our first and only Buc-ee's. We flew into Houston to drive to New Orleans for the Jazz Festival. And we stopped by a Buc-ee's. So I got a Buc-ee's hat. Yeah. Took home Buc-ee's. I want to go into a Taco Bell, In-N-Out. Well, those are definitely in LA, so those are available. Do they not have Taco Bell in Singapore? I wonder what a Taco Bell would look like in Singapore. I want to get a Buc-ee's. We got a couple things because we were going to a music festival, right? The Jazz Fest in New Orleans, which is I highly recommend. And we got this like sorry, it's like show and tell this week. I don't know. We got this like unfoldable like outdoor blanket. So you like unzip this thing, and then it's a It's a blanket for sitting on at a concert. But yeah, Buc-ee's is fun. It's pretty cool. The closest Taco Bell is in Malaysia. Okay. Yeah, In-N-Out is good. I do like In-N-Out. Do you know about the secret menu? You get secret things if you ask for it the right way. It's imperative that you know the secret things that everyone orders off the secret menu. Any secrets to share? Well, there's you can like look it up if you want to get the full deal of secrets, but I know there are a couple things when it comes to In-N-Out that are pretty helpful to know. The main thing that a lot of people ask for is animal style. So if you get something animal style, basically your burger is Wendy's too. I'm not much of a Wendy's goer, but your burger, if you get it animal style, is cooked in like mustard with onions, so it has like a grilled onion mustard thing. They used to be in Singapore, but then they moved out. Oh man, that sucks. But there's a whole like secret menu. But basically, I get double if I am ever at In-N-Out. I get a double animal style. You can get a couple of those. Yeah. And then there's so the thing is their fries are really not good because they only fry them once. So if you do want to get fries, you can ask for higher amounts of time, right? So that one fry at least does more. So you can ask for like well or like done fries, or there's like light done. Isn't that what it is? It's light done, something like that. But there's a whole like you can ask for your fries a specific way. because they won't fry it twice, which is very unfortunate, but they will fry it longer if you ask for it. So there's that. And if you, yeah, I want burnt fries. Well, that's the thing. They're not burnt anyway. They're just like more fried. All their fries kind of are not very good because they don't fry them enough. So frying them more is only really helpful. So there's that. I think you can ask for like chili peppers on your burgers. That's something that's pretty good. And they put cascabel, I think, peppers on it. Another thing, you can get the fries animal style. And the fries come with like cheese and mustard and like those grilled onions on them. And it's like a thing you eat with, do you like your fries more soft or crunchy? I like them pretty crunchy, I would say. I think that's the whole appeal of a French fry is like some crunch. But I'm not the biggest fry fan, I will say. There's some people who just really like a lot of... I'd rather have another burger than fries with the burger, if that makes sense. How about yourself? Do you like soft fries or do you like crunchy fries? Pretty good. Lettuce. Once again, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Here. I'll time the ad. I have an ad button. Ad. Hope that worked. All right. Water. That's a good one. Frickin'. Get the fuck over there. Yeah. So I did get this last week, so I'm probably going to cut off part of this because it feels like it's going to go bad pretty soon. So I think around like there. The rest of it will be caps. Freshly sharpened knives. Oh my god, it cuts through this cucumber really easily. The softest vegetable there is. Wow, it's like it's butter. Whoa. Grab some carrots. Grab 3 smaller guys. That's all right. Yeah. Thanks for coming. That's all good. You got stuff to do. It's daytime where you're at, so I get you. Thanks for chatting. It's always fun talking with you. Catch you around. Unfortunately, we do not have any red onion. The only onion we have is this onion. So, guess we'll just use this one. Should have been a little more cognizant about that last time I was at the store. My bad. For salads, I always like half moons or quarter moons. I feel like they just kind of eat better. Just toss this all in there. Alright, this is like most of our ingredients. We could toss some nuts in there. That'd be a good one. maybe that'd be best to throw on after. Just gonna make like a vinaigrette here. Or salad dressing. I've got 3 lemons, maybe not lemon. Old pomegranate I need to use. Let's see. Here, I'm gonna check the temp of our guy because it's been almost 3 hours. It is way lower than I thought. Like a lot lower. We're using a heavier prime rib. Okay. I'm gonna convect, bake. We're gonna increase the temperature a little bit because we're still a fair amount shy, unfortunately. Okay. Salad dressing. I've got some mustard. It's always good. I've got balsamic, apple cider. Fish sauce. You know what? I kind of want another one of these sours. Let's just make one of those. We're chilling. What else is going on? Just moving this over. Let's do one with our, this is like the stone fruit and sweet herb one. Let's see, what would go good with the stone fruit? I know we used Luxardo last time. I kind of want to use something different. Something stone fruit-y. Ooh, I've got this peach. This peach, like, vodka. That could be good. And Batavia rack right there? How much Batavia? Oh, barely any. Okay. That could be interesting. Let's go with this peach. Peach is good. Let's try peach. Peach, stone fruit. And then we're going to go again with our cookie Americano. And we have another one of these limes that need to be used. Let's go with that. follow the same thing as last time. We will have an ounce of each of these three, 3/4 ounce, and an ounce and a half of citrus. Should track pretty well. Some peach. And we'll go in with our grenadine first so that we can wash it out with the lime juice. It's very viscous, so it's good to follow it up with something else. It's 3/4. This is an ounce and a half. Oh, that smells really good. I think that might be the greatest thing I've ever tasted. Man, this stuff is really good. What is this? Infused with peaches known for their tangy sweetness, inspired by the Northwest, and made with real fruit to create a handcrafted spirit, unique as the land from which it comes. 70 proof. Made in Clackamas. This is really fucking good. Okay. I remembered what I did last time when I made a sour with that. I added some Angostura bitters because those have like baking spice kind of flavors. And it took it from like a sour to almost like a pie flavor. Yeah. Hell yeah. Bah. Knockout. Okay. So now time to make like a salad dressing. think we use some vinegar and oil, of course. So I really like this kind of like 50-50 between balsamic and, you know, some other vinegar. Because the balsamic is nice and sweet. But I'm used to using like fake stuff. So there's that. Add some oil. Sorry. Boom. We're gonna add some fish sauce for some funkiness and some salt. I'm gonna add a fair amount of this mustard. This is homemade fermented mustard. Little goes a long ways. Actually, that's probably plenty. Apparently, there's a lady from Ghent who makes mustard in Netherlands, and she will scold you if you ever let the mustard touch metal. Apparently, the mustard touches metal, it's ruined. So says she. I don't know. I'm just trying to mix some stuff together here. See if we can get to some happy accident. Uh-oh. This bulb of garlic is sprouting. Unfortunate. So these ones, it's pretty well sprouted. sounds like I'm whisking something in a metal bowl. You're not wrong. I know you're missing something. I think I should add a... Yeah, you want to try? Producer wants to try. Maybe some like herb. He's more herby. You know what I mean? Some rosemary or some thyme or something.
Like I almost want to say a little more like acidity. But
More acidity. I almost want like more fruit flavor. I go for more of a fruity kind of flavor. Which would mean just add more balsamic, right? Because it's going to add that kind of grape must flavor. And also the... Let's try. How about this? Much better?
Yeah.
Does that taste like what you want? Okay, cool. Great. Problem solved. Oh, yeah? Okay. Back to IRL. Sometimes we flip-flop between IRL and cooking drink. Producer has been trying to get more people's attention. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. Alright, so we've got You know what? I do have another older pomegranate. Producer, would you be fine if I open this up and try and use this and toss it in the salad with the rest of the stuff? If it's good? Okay, cool. I have this pomegranate. And I know I did make a salad a lot like this when we made pasticcio. But, I don't know. check, make sure I'm getting on, most all of these. That's what you pay for, the little seeds. Okay, cool. That's that half. I think that's what you break it. And you just pomegranate is where the word grenade comes from because of the inner structure of the pomegranate and how a grenade resembled that. All right. Cool. Very good. Awesome. Very yummy. Let's see, 113. What's this looking like? Not quite 113. That's more like 105. We want like a 120. I want the lowest I can find to be like a good 120. 114. It's like 98. Jeez. Christ. Yeah. More time. Also. Okay. It's a good, like, even. This is like really what I want, like crispy. I want it real crispy. That's all I what I look for. And a good Brussels sprout. This look pretty good? Yeah? Just how you like it? Cool. We want it not quite burned. Just up to the edge. Very crispy. Well, gotta keep being klutz about it. Looks good though. What? Yeah. There you go. Really good salad, some really good Brussels. Just the potato and the prime rib going. At the end of this one? Looks like it's the end of this one. Featuring Bruce Harris. That guy's got a trumpet, and Patrick something. He's also got a saxophone. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah.
From idea to submission.
We don't want ads. No ad. Okay. Sure what to do with this now that it's like not wet anymore. I'm sure there's instructions in the instruction book, but do I really want to read this? It's not even in English, except for the parts that are. Okay, I need to keep it uncovered. Let it dry off. Probably even more like that, honestly. the Brussels sprout? Cool. Producer likes the Brussels sprout. Yeah, all this came out pretty good too. Interesting. Sorry, it's taking a while. The recipe I was following called for an 8-pound prime rib, and we have about a 12-pound prime rib. So it is, about 20 degrees behind schedule. So I upped it to 300 with the convect bake, and we're trying to get there without, having a major gradient, right? The reason why you cook it so low is because you want to have that wall-to-wall, medium rare. So I think we should be on track, if behind schedule. We should be able to get the wall-to-wall. The leafy herbs always really just want to stay in these fucking things. They never want to leave. You ever put chimichurri in one of these things, it'll never leave the fucking confines of its fucking home. Fuck that. Huh. Gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be back soon. to. Sorry, this is taking longer than anticipated, so I'm going to do some, you know, housekeeping items while we wait for the prime rib to do its thing. Just gonna make a little bit of saline solution, so we can do that instead of sprinkling salt over our cocktails. I'm also gonna just like double check in on some of these things. Let's just see where we're at. Yeah. I'm seeing, whoa. That's one. We're not actually that far behind where I thought we would be. Before I was seeing like almost not even like 100. And now I'm seeing like quite a bit of, you know, one teens. I think another 15 or 20 minutes. Supposed to get to like 120s, 125 for like rare, medium rare. It's beef, right? Some of the outer edges are at 130. Some of the inner parts are like 118, 12, 115. So I just need the lowest temp to hit around like 125. So we'll do. We can do saline solution. We can clean dishes. Those are some things we can do. Because once it comes off, we got to let it sit for 30 minutes. We lift this up to 500 degrees, and then we put it back in for like 10 minutes. So that's kind of where we're at. Now I'm going to do the dishes, and then maybe this will be done around midnight, which tends to be the normal time frame. I thought it would be a little earlier. But, I don't know. Just how it goes, man. doing that. I've been meaning to do it, but I haven't been doing it. Okay. Much closer. Things are cleaner. You know, everything's better. All the stuff are. I'll use that guy. You want 20% saline solution, which would mean we would use 10 grams of salt for 40 grams of water. This is almost all our salt here. Quite nearly all our salt. Oh. Hey. We made it over. Shit, I didn't think we would have that much in here. Well, we did. Yeah, we do. Alright. Well, that's 16. So let's get some of this salt back in here. I want 10. That's 12 and a half. Jeez. 9.7, 0.8, 10. Okay, we need 40 mils of water. Very close, 47. 50.7, that's fine. Rear. Alright, we're going to make some salt water solution. Salt in aqueous solution. We've got a little dropper bottle here for salt. We refill this guy, and then we'll be able to use that for a while instead of regular fucking pinching salt. That's part of pomegranate. I thought it was part of a Brussels sprout. Okay. Double check. Okay. Pulling.
Patrick Bartley, Bruce Harris, Kyle Poole, Russell Hall, yours truly, Emmett Pearson. Thanks for tuning in to the Dizzy Gillespie celebration.
And then we will let it rest for 30 minutes. And then we can go back at it for the crust. This is gonna rest for 30 minutes, and then we're gonna put it back in at like 500. Whatever. Convect bake. Try and bring that to 500. See what we're seeing. Shit. Okay. Three, 124. So it's looking like on this side we're actually a little under. We're at like 118, 115. So I might be just I might just like 30. Okay, this shit's gonna even out. You know what? Yeah, I don't even care, dude. Fuck it. Yep. I'm not I don't mind. I'm not of an opinion. What are you gonna do? Oh, great. All the water evaporated. That was quick. Shit. salt. Whoa. Just leave it on the heat with the heat off. flour. Make a little roux. Get some gravy going. And even more flour. There's a lot of fat that came off of this. Gravy. Right, we want it to turn into like a dough.
Elaborate opera I've been working on.
Right, it's supposed to be equal parts flour and oil. And that's the emulsifier. It's this roux.
The composition that I love off of a
Starting to get closer. I was gonna lengthen this out with red wine. Now it's gonna be the gravy. I think we still need a little more flour. Bless you, producer. God bless the producer.
We'll bring your parasols, it may be small, it will be. He repairs them all with what you call, what do you call that? A pitter patter patter, pitter patter patter.
There we are. This is what it should look like. This is a roux. Great. That looks molto bene. And a bottle of red. So we'll just lengthen it out with this guy. I'm gonna get more thyme and rosemary for this gravy. Un segundo, por favor. Does it work now? The light? Thank you. All right. Okay. More thyme. Rosemary. These will be useful soon. Note to self next time, 200 mils. Well, we got it half full. Some decently salty solution. That's something. It's whatever. We need to buy more salt before we do more of that anyway. So it's not the biggest deal in the world. I just poured most of a bottle of wine in here. It didn't do shit, so I think I'm gonna need to pivot to another liquid because this is gonna take more than a bottle of wine pretty easily. So and we're sitting at good 120 in here. Yeah, 120. Good. Okay, cool. Well, let's solve this. I have beef better than bouillon. I'm just gonna use it like stock. Add a spoonful of this, and then we're gonna add more water. Doing this all with wine doesn't feel very achievable. Oh my god, dude, this whole pot is gonna be gravy. Well, it's just there was a lot of fat in the bottom of it, so it needed a lot of flour. Right? For the roux, and now you have this much roux and it needs stuff to do we're Tony Hawk multiplying the shit out of this thing, and it's like Starting to get pretty big. Yeah, shit. Eh. Annoying. You know, almost could just turn this off.
And then she stopped. Dizzy. We want to thank all our friends down in Chirac, Dizzy's hometown. Last year we went to visit Dizzy's hometown and performed a concert there. A lot of great music, emotion. It's such a small town. Beautiful people, soulful food, soulful food. Love Dizzy. Bless him. It's a pleasure to work with Simon. We'll be there first of this year. Great to see you down in Chirac, Simon.
This is like really thick still. Woo! It's getting harder as it gets fuller. Just gonna let it chill like that for a little bit. I'm gonna, there's a thing, I gotta add a little more oil to these potatoes before I put them in with this guy.
Are you gonna put it back in?
Yeah, all this is gonna go back in for a good 10-15 minutes. For the crust, And it turns out the potatoes also need the same sort of thing. So like, they're just all gonna go in together. Just need to like get more oil on these guys. I think these are about to be ready to go in, and they'll go in for like 10 or 15 minutes. Okay, this is feeling more like gravy to me. This is the consistency of gravy. This is a gravy. It's pretty thick gravy, but it's a gravy. All right. Just gonna huck all this shit in here, and then it'll come out when it comes out. To taste right now. Very beefy. Yeah, that's really good. Hell yeah.
Great Patrick Bartley on alto saxophone. Blue and Boogie.
Hell yeah. Needs pepper. Definitely needs pepper. A butt ton of pepper. Yeah, pretty good. All right. Got some sour cream. And I got some horseradish. I'm gonna mix these guys together. All right. Potato. Gravy. Shit. Stuff. We'll let that come down to temp a little bit, and we'll do the damn thing. Yeah? What they say about cutting towards yourself. Always the best idea. Man, I gotta sharpen these. God damn. Cut and then like whoomp. I gotta do that.
You want to try?
No, for sure. I'm just like trying to. Yeah. You're all good. Yeah. The bones? Yeah, I cut the things because I already just separated them. And then I tied them back together. So that'll be for French onion soup in, I don't know, a couple weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Freeze it. Or ramen. We could do it for ramen. I did marinate it with rosemary and thyme. So, but I think that it doesn't honestly go all that much against. Okay. Let's see. See how much I fucked it up. Right. I'm seeing medium rare. Yeah. Looks a little more medium.
It could be pinker, but like if you look at it from here, if we stand on this side,
I think it might be less done on this side. Yeah, I think it's less done on this side. Because the convection comes in from the side. So I think the sides were actually like different. Because this side is like cooler than that side. So who knows? All right. Let me do up a little plate here. And then go to town, I guess. You gotta open it like a milk carton, right?
Ooh.
Yeah.
To get that like
Yeah.
flared.
Yeah. Exactly.
We may have to freeze the gravy, like some of it.
Maybe.
Save it for like a rainy day.
Maybe.
There's no way we're gonna go through all that gravy.
Maybe. And there's also a salad somewhere. It's fine. I basically made the same salad I've made before. So. Yeah? Does this look good?
Make it look like you're like when guys go fishing, you catch a fish. Yeah, perfect.
Great. You know what? I'm just going to grab another plate and set this plate on that plate. I'm going to use a littler plate so it's dangerous. Wah. Yeah, man. It's fucking prime rib. Oh, yeah. This thing is fucking molten.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Blue and Boogie. Y'all still with us out there?
It's good though.
Feel your virtual feedback.
All right. Happy New Year. Happy birthday, producer. Woo! I think that's most of what we got, so. Till next time, I hope you found what you were looking for. Peace.